Good morning. What's up, everybody? I'm really tired, which is not all that new or all that surprising for the first thing I say in the morning, which is kind of unfortunate. How's everybody doing? Relatable? That's what I'm all about, is that hashtag relatable content. Hi, really tired. I'm Sam. Nice to meet you. Oh, God, no. It's too early for dad jokes, chat, please. This is entirely too much information, but I got betrayed by Kale last night, which if Joe Kim would be in chat, he's like, what's with you white people and kale? I don't know. I had a nap and then I ate kale and I had like the most vicious kale burps for like until like 1:30 in the morning. It was devastating. I couldn't sleep. All my life was kale. I don't know. I've never experienced anything like this. What's it called? Once bitten, twice shy. This time I'll never eat kale again. I don't know. Kale is tasty but dangerous? I had no idea about the dangers of kale. You've never had an issue with kale. I hadn't either. But again, it only takes one issue. Done with it forever. Let's talk about something more interesting. Hey, I'm going to Barcelona, which is something I've known about for a while, but only was just allowed to share. And I'm very, 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 very excited. I'm so excited. You have no idea. So, yeah. Magic Fest Barcelona. Other creators have been telling people for like a month. For whatever reason, we were asked to hold our announcement. So I was just sitting there. And people would ask me, they're like, hey, Serge, you going to be at Barcelona? And I was just like, I can't say yes. I also can't say no. So I was like, that sounds great. Man, Barcelona sounds fun. I'm going with Loading Ready Run. There's going to be an official Lure presence at Magic Fest Barcelona. There's going to be 6 of us. I posted about it in Discord in the announcement channel, stuff like that. It's your favorite that's your favorite Queen song? I don't know. I've heard a lot of Queen. I don't know if I've heard the Barcelona song. You want to sing me a few bars? Canlander? No idea. I don't know. I was thinking about this. I don't know if I want to bring a deck. I probably should. So I'm also going to be extending my stay. People are asking, when's the next Joe takeover? Well, it might be when I'm in Barcelona. I'm going to extend my stay by another week after we get there. Like if I'm flying all the way across the ocean, and it's a big flight. It's a big flight from Victoria, Canada. That's the long way. I have to go all the way across North America and then across the ocean. So yeah, we're gonna be there for the entire convention, and then like an extra day on either side to try and get over jet lag as much as possible. And then I'm just going to be bumming around Europe until August 7th. I had some interesting plans to travel around, and then apparently France isn't cool to go to right now. having some unfortunate issues about yeah, gonna maybe swing the wide way around France if we end up hanging out there. Would not recommend France right now. Yeah, alas, Babylon, thank you for 38 months. It's been, yeah. How much do I like riots? I mean, yeah. Go to Italy? There's some plans. Joe says no France right now, which is a shame because I have some good friends in France. But, you know, so it goes. On my way to hang out with the UK to hang out with Uno and or James Hoffman. I'd love to see Uno. I'd love to see a lot of people, honestly. There's some good folks over there. Turns out the Europeans have taken a lot of really cool stuff and jammed it into a very small geographic area. We meet up, I bring coffee. Oh, where are you from, Meltalar? There's an app that lets you adjust your sleep schedule to mitigate jet lag. I'm not sure how well it'll fit with my streamer schedule. I can do the desert bus thing again. It's not a terrible idea. Which way is it? Would it help if I shifted forward? Or should I shift backwards for Barcelona? Like, what if I did the desert bus thing, where I just got up at 5 a.m. every day for like a week ahead of time? That would be 3 hours forward from my normal schedule. I'd be live at 6 instead of 9. You're from Germany? Interesting. It's currently 6 p.m. So what you're saying is 3 hours isn't really going to help me when it's a 9-hour time change. 9 hours that way too? Is 3 hours going to do anything? 3 hours would make it a 12-hour time difference. So that would make it worse. That would actually just make it worse. This is terrible news. I can't just start streaming at 9 p.m. Terrible idea. I need to start streaming at midnight. Ugh. Have I been to Japan? I have. What did I do for that? I was young. I just simply showed up and willed the jet lag out of existence. Good. Just like that. Yeah, I haven't been to Japan for like 10 years, which is wild to think about because we got a 10-year passport for our mega trip that we did in 2013, and then I'm like, "Oh, hey, I have to get my passport renewed for this Barcelona trip, but that's impossible. I got a 10-year passport. Oh no." Right? Right? Just use the old photos of young Surge, basically identical to new Surge. That's fair. There was pre 2013. I looked pretty different because I was 60 pounds heavier. Remember when last year? It was 3 years ago. Yeah, the pandemic has messed up my sense of time. That everything was either 2 weeks ago or 5 years ago. There is no in between, which is really off-putting. Really, really off-putting. Hey, let's play some video games. The pandemic doesn't count. That's what I mean, right? Like you got this. There's this mulligan that everybody has where you're like, you know what? There's a window of time that we're just gonna chill. That's fine. Or we're gonna store the cappuccino of Sergian Grey while you're out. I'm pretty sure if I just leave it in the attic, I'll still be safe. James? James? Oh, right. Right, James was camping. I have an idea. Oh, I've got such a good idea. Oh, God. All right, everybody hold. The plans have changed. Oh, man. All right, I've got such a good plan right now, chat. All right. All right. All right. All right. What else? What else do I need? Okay. Good. Good. Perfect. Hi, viewers like you. Hello from James's chat. Hello from Serge's chat. Awesome. All right. Let's go visit James. Wait, one last thing. One last thing. You promise not to narc? Good. Good. Wait, did James literally say, hey, Serge is making me nervous, go narc in his chat? James knows nothing? Perfect. Okay, good. Good. Wait, am I off by one? Wait. This side is perfect, though. Which means the mistake, is here. Oh, I don't have a lantern. It's fine. He's talking about tents aren't glamping? Is he now? He's talking about how he wants to go camping more? My God, that's so perfect. Is this a gift for James? Sure. Sure, it's a present. Why not? I need a lantern. Where do you think he keeps his lights? What about in here? Oh, I have an item frame. Okay, good. Good. I have no idea where he keeps his lanterns, chat. I have a torch on me. Let's take some of his iron. Ah, let's take another one. Why not? Why not? He's coming back soon? I hope so. All right. Does glow ink only work on one side or both sides? Ow, man, only the one side. You think he has other glow ink? Be in the fish box, wouldn't it? Oh, never mind. Found it. Ah, not bad, you know? Not bad, not bad, not bad. Got ourselves a cozy little place here. Got to put down a tarp, you know? Oh, that's not enough tarp. That's nowhere near enough tarp. Just a little bit more tarp. Oh, man. Nothing like a little camping, you know? You know, just slip in, you know, something a little bit more cozy. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe throw a little cod on the fire. Mmm. Oh, fantastic. Ah. This is the correct type of prank. He wants to do more camping. And I didn't get to go camping this weekend. So this is an excellent opportunity to sort of catch up, you know? Get back to nature, you know? Touch some trees. Oh, my fish is done cooking. Ah, delicious. Where do you think James is? James? James? He's on his way? From what side? Oh, he's on that side, isn't he? He's on his way. Delightful. Delightful. Oh, I should move this over a little bit closer. I'll sit opposite the fire here. Yeah, there we go. I wish I had marshmallows. James? Thought I saw movement. That's fine. Oh, there he is. Camping. Just threw some fish on the fire. I'll give him some sticks for marshmallows. Oh, there's a campfire ban. There. Phew, that was quick. That was close. That was close. That was close. Oh no, the fish. Yeah, I can't wait for James to install proximity voice chat. This show could be like 30% funnier. Oh, right. Oh, right. I brought tunes. All right, well, my work here is done. Anyways, while he's distracted, we leave. Rita, thank you for the 28 months. Oh man. Yeah, apparently James is going to install proximity voice chat tonight. I'm very excited. This joke is like 30%. Let's go 70% funnier if we can just talk to each other. Good morning, everybody. How are you? What a delightful start to this day. I hope you're having a fun day so far. I'm having so much fun. Wee. My face hurts. Hi, Lyricel. What's all this? Nothing. Oh, I had glow squid. Interesting. No shenanigans. Don't even worry about it. All right. Wait. Oh, I put cooked cod away? What happened? How did this happen? Okay, there we go. Just wanted to go camping with my bud. Is that too much to ask, chat? Do I have an infinite water source somewhere that I can refill this bucket? Maybe outside of there? It's not the biggest deal. I have one. It seems like the sort of place I would have had an infinite water source at some point. It's fine. All right. Hey, so let's talk about the plan. I want to go do some trim hunting. I want to do some trim hunting. And then after this, we're going to do some creative building today. So the first thing I need to do is remind myself, can somebody type exclamation trim into the chat? I need to remind myself which ones we're missing. So I have one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I have 12 trims. Including the bastion upgrade. So technically it's, yeah, whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So there's 17. Ones that I don't have wild, I believe. I don't have wild. I believe I don't have dune. I'm missing one of the ones, host, razor, shaper, wayfinder. I'm missing wayfinder. So let's write this down. Dune is desert. This is jungle. Wayfinder is from Trail Ruins. I believe I'm missing the Pillager Outpost one, which is called Sentry. And I'm missing one of the deep dark ones. There's ward and there's silence. I think I have ward and not silence. Yeah, and I'm missing silence. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, so that's all of those. So that's the plan. Next thing we need to do. Next thing we need to do is we need to hunt for just those very specific buildings. Woodland Mansion, no. Ocean Monument, no. Don't need this. Don't need the Stronghold. Jungle Temple, yes. Desert Temple, yes. Witch Hut, no. Buried Treasure, no. Shipwreck, no. Ocean Ruins is maybe kind of interesting, but no. Wow, it shows fossils and ravines. And Trail Rune, okay. So I believe, ooh, there we go. If we head off in this direction, there's a couple of desert temples there. We want to leave the north relatively untouched. So, oh, you know what we should do? Let's go all the way out to the, look at this. This is the desert biome, right? This is the, this is where we do our strip mining and everything. We can find a bunch of stuff here, including 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different desert things. You think James went northish? So one of the things that we've asked people to do is not go north of the continent because 9 o'clock is here and this is where we're going to be hunting for. So I'm just going to go east. I did a little bit of south, I did a little bit of east, a little bit of west, but let's go like way, way, way east and just start hunting for stuff. And if we go through where someone else has been, that's fine. One thing I do want to do before we leave is I need wool because I'm not going to, not only wool, I want wool and night vision. I want to make sure I am ready to properly take on the deep dark this time. Someone in James's chat said report surge for spawn camping. I have never in my life ever seen someone actually be punished for spawn camping. Frowned upon, but oh, do I need to refill my store again? I topped everything up the other day. Okay, so that's good. Name tags are good. Lanterns. 1 stack for 1 diamond. Oh god. All right, the food's all gone. So I need 4 stacks for 1 diamond. What color of wool screams adventure? Let's go with blue wool. One, 2, 3, 4. 1. Yeah. Yeah. The other thing we need is potions, and I think Dan has everything. Visibility. Night vision. No! This is terrible news. I have told him he is out of night vision potions. Send him a DM. He's probably like, dude, I'm working. I'm like, I need night vision. I've never made a potion in my life. All right, this is fine. Purple Wolf Scream's adventure. At a person. They're out trying to enrich the Empire. That's fair. All right, onwards to adventure, my friends. Shout out to Erica for lengthening this whole thing. Yo, thank you for 300 biddies, friend. Really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great day. What is this? Science outpost. What does that mean? What in the world? Where does that go? What is the science outpost? Okay, I'm currently at positive 8,000, negative 300. Positive 8,000. All right, so let's head back. We're at that peninsula. So first things first, I want to head to positive 63, positive 17. I need a bed. Don't want to take that one. That's rude. Hey, chat, does anybody know the command to have the coordinates pop up beneath you? Because then I can turn F3 off. And it's installed on the server, so I can just do it whenever, right? 7318. I think about making another portal and filling it with purple wool instead of lighting it. Ooh! The well. So the well actually has some of the suspicious sand in it. Also, some of that water I needed. There we go. Is the vanilla tweak coordinate HUD? Yeah. Joe got me. So now we have this here, and we can turn that off when the day is done, because I'm not a huge fan of having the coordinates on the screen all the time. But I think it's cleaner than F3. There we are. Ah. How deep does this go? Is it literally just one? Are you suspicious? Oh my god, you are! You all look like ordinary sand. I'm going to assume that that's all I get out of this. But I got 2 sherds. Arms up! Oh my god. Party people, I can't hear you. Get those arms up. $73 18, right? Ooh, hold on. I also want to do this because this is where you get sniffer eggs from. Is from the warm ocean drowned monuments. Oh, like that! Sorry, I'm okay. I want 2. I want at least 2 so I can have sniffer babies. Sniffer baby, not drowned baby, please. Aha. Oh God. That was some lag. All right, I want 1 more. Perfect. All right, good talk. 7318, I believe. You asked in Minecraft delivered. Not streamer luck, just skill diff, chat. You too can also be this good. Do I want to keep hitting these? Sure, why not? What if they have different shirts other than just get your arms up in the air? Would appear to just be get your arms up in the air. What about this one? Oh, was that new? It was. Ooh, brewer. Any brewers in the chat? Shelter? Okay, that's kind of cool. Anyways, I'm going due south. So I had just an absolutely fantastic time catching up with an old friend yesterday. So our original connection was we both worked in like Victoria Tech. And so we're like, yeah, we'll catch up. We'll have that as our starting point. And then it turns out that since the pandemic, he's gotten extremely into stand-up comedy. And so we ended up having this absolutely delightful, just like 3-hour talk about content creation and like what's funny. And yeah, it was really, 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 really nice. All right, I'm obviously lost. Oh, 6317. Oh. 63. Not 73. I'm 1,000 blocks away. That's fair. Hey, what's up, Mr. Gibberish? Yeah, it was super, super duper nice. Just, I don't know if I'd ever really talked since I've been doing what I do professionally. I don't think I've ever just really sat down and talked to another creative person who doesn't work on the internet, if that makes sense. All right, now I go this way. Yeah, one of those days where we were hanging out and then suddenly I was cold and I was like, why am I cold? We've been sitting outside in the sun. And like, oh, it's 6 p.m. Neat. All right, so a couple things need to happen here. One, we need to go down and find the loot TM. And then 2, if you haven't seen it yet, there's also a really cool dig site in the corner here. You can see the suspicious sand right there. Ooh, diamonds. Okay, we want the trim if they have it. Trim? Trim. Ah, crap, that sucks. All right, so we're 0 for 2 on these now, but that's okay. The area we're in has like 6 of these. So that's fine. Very interesting insights into different perspectives. Yeah, there are some similarities. Turning everything into work. That part was very funny, very relatable. Which one are you? Oh, is it the diamond one? Prize. Oh. Joe, could this be a 2 coffee morning, please and thank you? I'm just the biggest Tucker. What I also didn't expect was for Victoria to have such a vibrant stand-up comedy community. That was the part that was extra exciting to me. When you just like find out that there's something really cool that's happening in your city and you're like, neat! So for example, I didn't realize that like the dance and party scene in Victoria is also apparently just popping off. Oh, did somebody? Oh man. Apparently one of the like really big popular underground dance venues has just got purchased by like a proper business person. So rip for that one. It probably won't let it keep being an underground party venue. Art is truly dead. Oh, what are you? Oh, that's just a casual diamond. Hello? You love to see it. Isn't this so neat, by the way? This little like excavation corner here. Oh, there's another suspicious sand right here. Ooh, little spoopy. Now that's interesting. The fact that there's a wither skull in the desert here implies, I mean, this is what Minecraft does pretty interesting. Like, it gives little hints that other parts of the game exist. So the people who built this desert temple were, of course, aware of the fact that the nether existed and wither skeletons existed. Huh. Very cool. Very interesting. Oh, I should actually put these away. Yeah, all right. Fine. Goodbye. All right, that was this one. Let's go to this one now. 68. Oh, actually, let's go here first. 5717. 5717. It's only 500 blocks away and we still need that one. Let's very quickly. Is James still hunting for brown panda, chat? Or has he found it? Still looking? Okay. We're just going to go ahead and ban you. Goodbye. Congratulations on testing your limits. You have found them. Bye-bye. All right. Pandas. Oh, I saw brown. I'm going to assume that was a child touching a keyboard for the first time. Just a baby. Thanks, mods. No. That was me. Joe says she was busy. So where did I say it was? 5717? It said possible, so there's a chance it's not here. 5716. Okay. Oops. Oh, no, I just launched Blizzard. Not like this. There it is. Nice. All right. Cross your fingers, cross your toes. Oh, too slow, arrow trap. Dang it. Take this gold too. A brown pan is a modded thing? They're very rare. That's their big thing, is they're just rare. Look, I solved the puzzle, chat. I'll take those. And that. Yes! Hey! Let's go. All right. Document. Done. All right, 1 for 5 on our list today. Okay, next up. Jay in the water. Thank you very much for the support. 60. Oh, look at that. 6,800 and then 608. You know what I'm saying. There's some neat numbers there. Let's very quickly, though, just check these bamboo sections. So, in the old Joe Stotska server, 10 million years ago, we just like happened upon a brown panda and we brought it back to our base, and I didn't really think anything of it at the time. But now that I've actually started like trying to keep my eyes out for one, I'm actually kind of shocked at just how rare they actually are. Like, I don't know, we've seen naturally spawning pink sheep quite a few times, but there's just so many more sheep. So even if it's a 1 in 1,000 chance, like, it's not that rare in the grand scheme. But this, because pandas are also so rare. So here's a question. I don't know if anybody has the answer to this or not. But do pandas respawn, or is it finite? You know what I mean? Because one example is drowned. Drowned, for example, at the ocean monuments, and like when those are generated, that's it. And then like more don't spawn after that. So are pandas like that? Or if you repeatedly load and unload an area, do they spawn and despawn like other passive mobs? Is that even how passive mobs work? Oops, I needed more rockets. Really curious about that. There we are. I heard someone say that passive mobs don't despawn. Yeah, I think you're actually correct about that too. Well, maybe. Oh, this is really cool. This is also very rare. This is an abandoned, like, zombie village. All right, let's get out of here. 6,800 and then 680. Turtle. So right around here, presumably? Right around here, presumably? Passive mobs don't despawn, so players can have cow farms, etc. without having to name tag all their animals. But I thought things like fish and squid, like those come and go all the time, right? So I don't know what the differentiation is between that. Likely desert temple. Likely desert temple doesn't mean guaranteed desert temple, eh? I also don't need the water buckets. Desert well away now. So 6,800, 680. It just means it could have generated here, but it didn't. Also 200 blocks away. Maybe it's over here? Don't think pandas respawn like other passive mobs. There's a finite to the first spawn of the bamboo. That's what I was. Okay, yeah. So yeah, they are generated with the world, or maybe the first time you fly through, or something like that. That makes it even more difficult. All right, let's go to this pillage outpost. Straight north, 6,900, nice, and 80. Straight north. So we're 0 for 2 on desert temples. I think we're 0 for 2 on pillager outposts as well. We got our jungle one. I think that was our 3rd jungle temple that we raided to get that. What are you doing up there, sir? Goodbye. Oh, we got a horn. Which song did we get? Ooh, banger. All right, let's prepare up our gear a little here. Hello? Aquatic passive mobs are different? Okay, so they have their own, they play by their own rules. I don't know if anyone else is here. That's fair. All right, we don't need jungle temples anymore. So our next destination is due east, 85. Oh, just straight east, eh? Goodbye, James. Good morning, meaningless Meg. Thank you for 18 months. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Let's sleep. I'd prefer, you know, no danger. East. Oh, pardon me. Big crunchy. Oh, so since the Barcelona trip is now public, Mangrove, I can now talk about why I've been so focused on trying to do a bunch of exercise and stuff this month. Operation Barcelona Body is what I've been calling it, which is why I've been trying to be extra fit and extra active. Is Barcelona like a beach city, chat? I'm assuming it's a beach city. And I'm trying to get extra fit, so I look good in the beaches of Barcelona. And if there are no beaches, well, that's fine as well. Man, 0 for 4. Unlucky. Let's... Barcelona is not especially, but isn't it like on the Mediterranean? Isn't it right there on the sea or not really? I think... Oh my god. Hello? That is a lot of people. What is Barcelona known for, chat? What do folks do in Barcelona? Not all coastlines are beaches? That's fair. There are beaches, but you have to take a bus. Interesting. Barcelona is known for its food. Oh, its clubs. All right, I'm going to be honest. The nightclub scene, that ain't really me. Good morning, Zed. Keep going east 9,000. All right. Is Victoria Beach City? There are some beautiful beaches. But also, Victoria's in Canada. Oh, hold on. Another jungle. Let's just do a quick panda check here. You saw my prank from the other side? What was James's reaction? Exasperation? Did he get it? Was he like, yay, camping. I love camping. Thanks, Serge. That's my assumption. He wants me to clean up his mess? What mess? Panda. Was it a mess? Camping gear. Hold on. Timeout. Timeout. James Turner. Our little home for the past 24 hours. Been a very long time since I've gone camping and it was fantastic. Definitely going to acquire more gear and do it more. He literally asked for more camping gear. I mean, it's right there on his Instagram, chat. I don't understand. Excuse me. Yeah, hi. Do you know where any brown pandas are? Anyone around here? Okay. I'll keep looking. Thanks. Just being a good friend? I am just being a good friend. Oh. This is either short bamboo or somebody chopped this bamboo. I don't actually know if there's naturally occurring short bamboo or not. Oh. I see a butt. All right, things to do in Barcelona. Oh God, I can't pronounce any of those. I think, are those all just, is this all just food, Cuttlefish Man? Croquette is food. Potato is food. Shrimp is food. This is all just food. You just started listing all of your favorite dishes. think James has traveled to a lot of different jungles. I mean, fair. Doesn't hurt to double check, though. Food can be a great way to explore a place. Oh, yeah. I'm excited to check out the Barcelona coffee scene, personally. Surprising nobody. Serge going to a place just to drink coffee. This is my shocked face. Okay, yeah, somebody's definitely been here. The natural glowing panda. What in the world? Hey, Ninja Puffed, thank you so much for 18 months, 1.5 years, and the double sub kid. Why are they glowing? Is he hitting them with spectral arrows or something? All right, I've gotten confused. Where am I going anymore? 9,200. Oh, he's using a command? Okay, well, all right. Serge is looking for a brown panda too. Oh, are you the reason for that bad panda bear? I didn't actually know why. I assumed he just wanted them. What happened here? Boo. Which means this one's probably been hit as well. 9,300 and 0. I'll give a warning to people from the outside. Boo! $94 and 1,100. So south. I imagined other people would use the desert porthole in order to get far enough away to do stuff. It's very funny to me that multiple people had the same idea. Tide Hollow Cat, thank you so much for 38 months. Appreciate you. You're having a great day. Aha! All right, this is Pyramid the third. Yes! Yes! All right. Took 3 pyramids. Ooh, an enchanted golden apple. That's mega rare. Man, that is not going to be fun to try and get on Minecraft Through the Ages. Or, pardon me, Minecraft Gotta Catch 'Em All. All right, that's 2 down. Let's do a quick little excavate over here, shall we? Little archaeology amongst friends. Actually, give me a second here. Desert. Bam. So I think I don't want to spend too long on this because I do want to really get some work done on the museum today. Let's try after this, maybe a couple more centuries. I think Deep Dark might be too much work. I don't know. Wow. Yeah. There's one right here. And then, you know what? There's nothing really nearby. So it's a sign to head home. Right? Clear indication. It's a bow. There's a crossbow. Oh, wait. Oh, that's a pickaxe. I mean, there's supposed to be a wall there. Whatever. Maybe I need to fly in the nether super far away. I mean, there's not that many people on the server. So, like, I'm not too worried about it, honestly. Diamond! It's sort of like end busting, right? Like, your start point doesn't have to be that far. You just kind of need... You just need to find, like, a fresh path. Honestly, really enjoying archaeology. It's very cozy. I didn't expect to enjoy it as much as I do. But it's a very good time. All right, let's grab the fancy box. Nice. Extra nice. Little victory doot. Speaking of archaeology, Spain is also pretty famous for its old mosaics from when it was Muslim, at least in the southern parts. So there's that really famous, I don't actually know what the building is about. The Familia building, 9800 2000. So I want to check that out. Kind of unironically, Kathleen did like a showcase showdown a million years ago about, like, I don't know, the catacombs and just really old cool stuff. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm kind of a huge nerd. I love exploring castles. Oh, it was the sewers. Yeah, the Barcelona sewers. Like, man, that would be kind of cool to check out. Just wild old nerdy stuff, you know? 2000, 9800. Okay, just go down this way. There it is. And let's check this jungle. No, it's nothing. The Sagrada Familia, which is finally getting finished. Construction started in 1882. And man, some of you give me a hard time for not finishing my projects. Boo! You know what? No, one more. I'm not done. 12,000, 3,800. 12,000, 3,800. Yeah, nah. Lots of real old stuff in Europe, right? Camel! Hello? How are you? Oh my god, your little ears. Some people go to Barcelona to watch football. Fair. I mean, that may be kind of cool too. We'll see how jet lagged I am and like how much I want to get up to after Magic Convention stuff. But like, I typically travel following my stomach. And as evidenced by my last vacation to Calgary, like all I really want to do is sleep, read a book, and then drink great coffee, which is not bad. But I think if I'm going all the way to Europe, I should probably also, you know, do a little bit of history, do at least a little bit of tourism, you know? Good morning, Nibbles. Wait, how am I going north? North is exactly the opposite direction I want to be going. This is what happens when I try and help James. No bamboo forests means no panda, which means we keep moving on. Man, the lengths I'm going to find these trims. Literally tens of thousands of blocks. Why am I not getting closer? I was going too south. Time to go more east. 12,000, 3,000. Right? 12,000, 3,800. Oh, I need to go more this way. Kind of like end busting. Ah, that fresh chunk smell. Server's actually doing a pretty good job here. Can I fly through that hole? Nice. That is... It's been a while since I've seen this large of a chunk just floating in Minecraft generation. You don't know? You don't think fresh chunk smell is a good thing? Nah? Smells like James's server is burning somewhere. Like... I do enjoy when you're exploring, when you see just like beautiful natural generation, your mind starts thinking about, yeah, I could build X there. Ooh. Oh, I thought that was a calcite mountain for a second. Hey, what's up, Andre? Thank you for 14 months. Congratulations on summer vacation. All right, come on, Trim. Brutal. Straight south, 1280, 53. I don't have any rockets on me. I wonder if these were hit by James too. We're like pretty unreasonably far at this point, but who knows? Maybe. 1.20 has probably set fire to so many servers. Oh my god. Speaking of setting fire to servers, how many people have been watching the latest Chaos arc in Hermitcraft? because that has been a good time. Base go boom. Yep. Server go boom. It's been fun, yeah. Weaponized chickens. Poultry rollers are heating up, yeah. We didn't watch all of Doc's 90-minute response, but we sure did watch a lot of it. So there's a YouTube series we watch called Hermitcraft, which is a bunch of different creators who play Minecraft together on the same server. And one of the people got pranked. Horn. Hold on. Sorry. What? Wow. Dang. Bassy. 1457. Yeah, anyways. Bunch of creators, you know, obviously there's a lot of consent and a lot of communication that's happening behind the scenes. I doubt they're just doing that without having a conversation about it. But one of them basically made a machine that just started printing chickens. And it left it running to the count of something like 30,000? Put 30,000 chickens in somebody's base? We're talking like sub 1 frame per second sort of lag. Doc's videos are long enough. You treat them as second monitor material. Yeah. Oh, I don't know if somebody planted this one tree or if this is the world's smallest cherry blossom biome. Let's find out. Yeah, look at this. Cherry Grove. Plains? Cherry Grove. Plains. No, this is not the protected tree on the continent. This is one random tree out in the middle of nowhere. Oh, it's 30,000 entities that also included eggs still. I don't think it's just that Doc's computer was optimized for it. I think because of all the tech people he plays with, he also says he runs a lot of optimization mods. So yeah. All right, come on. Trim. Please. $14,600. What's the drop rate for trim? I think it's like 5%. It changes based on the one you go to, so there isn't like one math equation that works for all of them. But there's only one chest in these towers, so that also makes it a little bit tricky. There's always one on the roof. Silence is 1% in the ancient cities. Yeah, this one specifically though. So this one is called Sentry. What is the Sentry drop rate, chat? $16,542. 16,542. We're heading north. You thought there was a second chest downstairs? I don't believe so. I think there's only one chest and it's upstairs, but we could check. Yeah, and then outside you can get allays sometimes in the cages. Pretty sure you're just one and done with this structure. Today I learned. I mean, you could be right as well. Maybe I've been doing myself an injustice. Maybe it randomly spawns instead of being guaranteed. Because, like, the one upstairs is always there. I don't claim to have all of Minecraft's knowledge in my brain. I think that's impossible. So yeah, definitely always check in. Hello, my love. Thank you for more coffee. Box. Oh, that coffee smells so good. Ooh, the meadow biome. Oh my goodness. Delicious. Pardon me. Hello, mountain. Ooh, hello, mountain. Oh my goodness. It's so tall. Look at this. Wow, it keeps going. Look at this. 256. The structure list says there's only ever one chest in that tower. Okay. To add your confusion, if you're wrong for Java, you could still be right for Bedrock. Right, of course. Search. Yes, high type variable. How you doing? You found the treasure chest. What treasure chest? The creeper didn't blow it up by 2 blocks? Yo, I'm glad to hear that. There's a clip from when I was playing original Vault Hunters where a creeper showed up in the middle of my base and blew up literally all of my storage. Everything. All right, this is the one. I can feel it. You ready? You ready, friends? Yes! Pardon me. Ha Let's repair the old Elytra to head home. 2 trims as well as a horn. Yay! All right, home. So I want to go to here a boot. Positive 8,000, positive 700. So that is west and south. All right. Oh, that's good coffee. So only have 2 more to get. Wayfinder and Silence. Silence having a 1% drop rate is devastating. Now, mind you, there are, I don't know, I want to say 20 to 30 chests that generate in an ancient city. So it's like, there's a higher density, but still, that drop rate is devastating. Maybe I'll talk to Joe Kim, because I know he got a bunch of stuff. I got one of the 2 trims from that, and maybe he got the other one. Like, I got Silence, and I'm looking for... No. I don't have Silence. I have Ward, I think the other one's called, or something like that. Yeah. 1% per chest, but not structure. But still, that's a lot of chests, because we've done 2 full cities already, and only got 1 trim out of it. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I want to be going north and west. There we go. I left two alive to spread the tale. They came from the sky and stole our stuff and killed 80% of the outposts and just left. Tell the others what you saw. Yeah. Cute. There's a 22% chance per city if there's 25 chests. Yeah, that's the kind of math I'm always curious about, right? There's the 1% per chest, right? But that doesn't mean, you're guaranteed to get it if you open 100 chests. There's that interesting breakpoint in math when you're like, all right, how many do I have to open on a bell curve, right? I remember when I was trying to get a rare mount in World of Warcraft, it was like a 1 in 1,000 drop rate, and I still hadn't got it after like 3,000 to 4,000 casts. And they're like, yeah, that's statistics. You're like, boo. You know what? Just in case my leecher breaks and I fall to my death. Just in case this extremely rare hypothetical situation comes up. Let's do this. The elytra is easily replaceable. The thing that I had to travel, dang near 20,000 blocks to get, less so. Statistics can be deeply unintuitive. Yeah. I mean, statistics right up there with the gambler's fallacy, right? Any second now, things are going to change. At 1%, it looks like 230 tries for 90%. And then to get up to 99%, you need 460 tries, right? Wow. Wow. 230 for 90%, 460 for 99. That's amazing. Way to go, math. Way to make it hard for everybody. Diminishing returns, yeah, for sure. I hadn't actually seen what the plan and SAS plan were. Thank you, Mr. Gibberish. Designing the museum and pranking James. Yeah. Sounds about right. Wow, that's so many turtles. Wow. Wow. We open one chest and the warden reveals 23 others without it. Do we switch to the last chest? I don't know. I don't know if we can Monty Hall in this particular one because we're not limited by those options. We can just simply open them all, right? Ah, pretty. Sorry. I got distracted by pretty. to find a brown panda, of which we found multiple today. Oh, brown panda. So brown panda has a 1 in 49 chance of spawning. You need to check 189 chance. Wow. Wait, you need to check 189 to have a 1 in 49 chance of not having found one. I'm going to assume you're right, but I'm not smart enough to understand that math. You know what? I don't know if we hit this one already or not, but I want to check it. It'd be very funny if the trim is in here. Oh my god, my heart was about to stop. We almost certainly hit that one, but you never know. %80 of statistics are made up on the spot. I heard it was 69% of statistics. You should check your source. All right. I said, what are we looking at? 8,800, somewhere around here. I think it was on this peninsula. I actually don't know where the portal is. You can prove anything with statistics, even the truth. Wow. All right. Any second now, we're going to come across a little peninsula and the portal is going to be there and everyone is going to clap. I don't remember it being near mangrove. Oh, no. Hey, what's up, Arclight? How's my Elytra? Ah, it's fine. Am I lost? Maybe only a little. Oh. Oh, no. Mangrove swamp. Should probably be looking where I'm going. What a big coral biome. Oh, yeah. I know roughly where we are. We're here. I just don't know where the portal is. Made a mistake of using sherds in a design. Yeah, you have to go find all of them. Yeah. So the portal is on the coast, right? Near the desert. Okay, and where am I? All right, I should land really quickly so I can understand where I am. I'm at 74 and 0. 74 and 0. I assume we're over here more. Let's try 8,000. All right, let's just keep going north and then east along the coast. I'm going west. That is the exact opposite of what I said. And if I don't find it in about 5 minutes, I'll just fly home. Nobody just happens to know what the coordinates of my portal are, would you? What are the chances? Put everything in my ender chest and simply die, or never didn't have it. That was a test. Many of you failed. Never didn't have it. How are people not absolutely losing it and clapping in chat right now? Shocked. Shocked. They're like, wow, Serge, you're so good at finding your way when you're lost. I'm amazed. It's a huge highway? Yeah. I'd say 90% of this, like this whole structure, which goes everywhere, was Fuji. And then Erica elongated, or extended it rather, out towards that desert section after we made the Wither Skeleton farm. Thank you. Thank you. Too busy clapping in real life? That's fair. I believe that. All right, let's put away all of our sweet, sweet loot. So, I don't even know where I'm putting horns. Do I have a horn box? Hey, Volvnik, thank you so much for the prime. I really appreciate that. Okay, well. I don't know where I'm putting the horns. Where are the horns going, chat? It's a lot of elytra. With the music discs, but like, didn't I have some prior to this? That's what I'm curious about, you know? Could have been with the animal drops, yeah. I still haven't figured out where everything... I haven't figured out where everything goes in my storage system yet, which is very odd to me. I think I'm going to put the enchanted golden apple in my wealth box. Woo! You have to light a firework every time you do that. There. To celebrate every time you open the wealth box. That wasn't a mistake. That was a celebration. Okay. Do I have TNT in this box? You also have to do it for your redstone box. Okay. Sure. Let's put TNT in here. That's not going to ever backfire. Just check all of our chests. See if you see goat horn anywhere. This would be no. Still trying to learn how my brain decided to sort all this stuff when I put it all away ages ago. I have a deep slate emerald ore. Well, well, well. Look at me go. Yeah, you know what? Maybe those are my first goat horns. Maybe I just assumed I was better at goat horns than I actually was. By the way, look at them. It's a lot of unique sherds. So, how do I want to organize these? I guess kind of like this. No. When did they introduce goat horns? I think it was with 1.19. It was either 118 or 119. No, 118 they added goats. 119 they added goat horns. I believe they added goats and there was nothing to do with them at the time. Does that sound correct to anybody else? All right, so I need room for 2 more. Wayfinder is going to go there, the one I'm missing. And then I need to have room for 2, which means I don't like where that is. So let's do this. There. You can see the 2 spaces I'm missing stuff. I skipped, yeah, we basically skipped 1.19. Also, it's kind of a pain to get a goat horn. You like have to wait for a goat to charge at you, and then like Matrix like Neo dodge out of the way. Let's just check here really quick to make sure I didn't randomly put goat horn somewhere stupid. Got gilded blackstone in 2 different boxes. What am I doing? It's either natural wood. I think they also break their horn if they hit stone, but like I could be mistaken. Stone but not cobblestone or something like that too. Yeah. You have to do the Charlie Brown football thing. Yeah. You've done it with stone? Sure. Yeah. You can't do cobble or whatever. It's fine. All right. Give me a quick second. I'm going to take a short bio break. And then when we come back, let's get to Operation Museum Planning. I'm really excited. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Oh man, so the emotes in chat reminded me that Avi has updated the chair emote to actually reflect new chair, and I've been bad. I haven't updated it yet, so apologies to Avi because I have the assets. I've just been bad. Got here just in time for chair. Got bad news. Got to move pretty fast. Bright storm rising. Gotta be here when the stars are ready. Nibbles! Thank you for the $10 dono. How does the moon cut his hair? Eclipse it. You got a groan out of Joan in the other room. Just, ugh. All right. We're going to be spending a good chunk of today's stream in survival. And in survival. In creative. Pardon me. Good chunk of today's stream in creative. So welcome to our creative test world, where we've played around with all kinds of stuff, including, you know, designs from past worlds. Right? Oh, I forgot about this floor section. Ooh. Right? This was even pre-lighting changes. This was, yeah, that's, so green is the old light changes, and then blue is the new light changes. Kind of disappointed we weren't able to keep a test world from the very, very beginning. Yeah, I mean, speaking of which, this was like the concept for Surgecraft 3, right? So yeah, this is our little starter tower. Conceptually trying to figure it out, and then different door designs, different hammer designs. This was when we were putting together the redstone elevator for James. Different doorbell sounds. Is this actually fully functional? Oh. Sure. Why not? Yeah, different designs for like the dwarven pit and everything, but I digress. All right. Let's head way over here now. And here's an important question. When you copy and paste something in creative, is there a default orientation? Like, am I always supposed to face the east or something like that? You know what I mean? Yes. Which direction is that, Alma? Because I want to do some iterations on something. It'll be really easy. You're looking it up, thank you. Yeah, it'd be way easier if I knew what that was, and then we could figure it out, right? Yeah, so I'm going to need to look up the Minecraft copy paste commands. Move your player to an open space in the world where you want to copy your structure. In the chat, type the command copy. Nope. Clone? We need to make sure it's not a square object so that we can make sure we have the orientation correct, right? The wiki says lower northwest corner is where it starts. Sure, but which direction does it face when it pastes, right? The clone command in vanilla cannot rotate and starts pasting from negative, negative, negative corner. So if it starts in the northwest corner, so does that mean, so give me a second here. $14.49. What is my current position? My current position is 24.10.1. All right, so that's clone, right? Or that's copy. So I have, well, I want to copy this. No, is that not right? Oh, and then what I need to do, okay, so that's those those coordinates, right? Okay. And now what I want to do is I want to assume I'm here. So I need to do a third set of coordinates, right? So there we go. That's the problem we've discovered. So because I was facing north when I placed it down, do you see the issue? All right, so north is bad. Let's try facing east now. Clone does not rotate. If you want rotation, you have to use the structure blocks. You're fundamentally misunderstanding the problem, to Beard. There's a natural orientation that if I face, it'll face the right direction. So I don't want to rotate it. I want to know what the default rotation is so that if I'm standing facing the direction, it just works. So I don't want to rotate it. I just need to know which way to face so that it works. That's the issue, right? So when I was facing north, it showed up behind me or whatever. So what we need to do is just a little bit more testing. Yeah. You're very close to understanding the problem we're having, but you're not quite there. All right, let's try this again. So slash clone. So clone. So if I'm facing east this time, it's 27 for -12. And now if I stand up here, it's 35, 8, -1. And now I move over this way and I stand here. And I type 27 for -24. There we go. All right, so we want to be facing east. See what I mean? So now, so we want to face east and we want to move to the south as we print it. Because if we go there and it's just going to keep working this way, we just move over to the right and it's all going to work great. So face east, move south. Face east, move south. Let's leave that there forever. All right. So let's move over here then. This will make things way easier. Face east, move south. Face east, move south. All right. Welcome to Operation Museum Design. We're going to be building this. Well, ish. We're going to be building this ish. This is the idea I have for what I want the museum to look like. If you're not familiar with the structure, this is the BC Parliament building in downtown Victoria. There is a really cool, there it is. I found this image to be particularly helpful. No. This image to be particularly helpful because it's so high contrast. It really shows where the lines are. So let's look at that. And we'll have to find some other designs later on. So what I want to do today is I want to do some counting, which is going to be one of the really big ones. But in addition to counting, I also want to maybe start working on some block palette stuff. And one of the things that I think is going to make my life really easy is if we start by trying to make just this section, right? Just this little cubic area here. I don't know why I think of that as a cube, but I think of that as a cube. And then that'll let us take a look at the proportions. It'll let us take a look at the build palette. And then, provided we like it, we can extend from there and start imagining just how big the footprint of this whole thing is going to be. So the first thing I want to do is try and build just this front facade. And my assumption is I want this to be 7 wide. So we're going to go 7 and then in probably 2. All right, so first things first, let's make a 7 by 7 tower. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7. All right, and then the next thing we're going to do is, if that's 7, I think I want this to be 11 wide. Well, we have 3 windows in the middle. Hold on. So if there's 3 windows, then we have what? How wide is that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Did I say 13 wide or 11 wide? Am I the smartest man alive? I said 11 before. Pretend I said 13 and I had it right. I'm going to assume, and I would love your input for stuff here. I think I want to go 2 back. I think 2 back will let us have more room for detailing, but it could be that we only want that to be 1 back. We'll see. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Feels like expanding everything by a few blocks wouldn't hurt to ensure good floor space. Not necessarily, Beowulf, because there's some windows. There's some windows that if they're too big look weird because you need to think as well of the scale that the person is in, because our goal isn't necessarily to make the most photorealistic recreation of this building. What we want is we want a museum that is based off of this building. So our end goal is not a model recreation. Our end goal is a functioning building that you can walk through and that feels like it's the right scale, that also looks good. I always forget only going on eBack for detailing. This is a huge build, so two will look fine. I always regret only going, oh, one back for detailing. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying now, Arclight. Pardon me. I was like, eBack. What is Arclight saying? I worry that 3 back would be too much because it's supposed to look like one structure, right? Like if you look at this, it doesn't jut out that much. So if it was 3 back, that would mean that this wall is in the center point. And I don't think that this is a 50%. You know what I mean? I wouldn't say that half of this. Maybe on this side, right? Maybe because this wall looks like it's further back. Right? So if you look at the real one, that looks further back from this. So if that's 2 and then that's 3, oh, there's a window there. Good morning, Insane Cat. All right. So let's start taking a look at some height here. So we want a half floor first. So we want 2 windows there. Wow, 7 wide even enough? Oh, I'm mistaken. I only want 1 window there. Yeah, I think a very important thing to say for everybody, just for like to manage expectations, is at the scale that we're building, we're not going to be able to build an actual exact replica. This building is not made in 1 meter by 1 meter cubes, right? Like a statue's never going to fit there. I don't think we would either. Maybe like an armor stand would load from a distance too. So all we want to do is get the vibe of the place, right? Like we can't get the weird elk or the statues of people up at the top. So instead, what we just want to do is try and understand like sort of the architecture and the idea of things that are going in here. Similarly, like it looks like there's stairs there, and then it goes in half a slab. If we made this build, I don't know, 4 times bigger, we could get that. But this might just be straight up and down with like some very light detailing there. Rip to the weird elks, yeah. Size it off the domes? Nope. We're going to size it off of a person walking through it, right? Again, the whole goal is to make this usable to a Minecraft player. That is the scale. It's not a replica. Weird Elk was your nickname in high school? Amazing. All right, so let's get the tower first. And it's okay if, this is why we build in creative. It's okay if our proportions are off because then we just move everything, right? All right, so the idea is that's the half floor at the bottom. And now I think we want the floor to be 9 high. Is that too high? 9 is pretty tall for Minecraft. So this is going to be 3 floors. There's going to be a half floor underground. This is going to be the main floor, right? So if that's 7, yeah, 7 by 9 I think is correct. Let's try 9 up. And then see how that looks. We'll put a window in and see how it feels. So the idea is if there's a window in there, which there is, and it's pretty large. No, the window would have to be here. Because again, if you're walking through here, this is where the floor is on the inside. No, if you're walking through here. So we need to remember that there's going to be a floor. And then underneath, there's also going to be a roof. So I think that works there because this is going to be lower. And then when we're here, you walk through, and that's the normal height for a window, right? And then this should always be 3 thick. So if that's the case, and then we have this after. Ignore that that's a little stubby one there. We can't even ignore that that's a little stubby one there. So that second window is shorter, but 9 is still good. So 9 means when you're walking through, let's do the floor here again. That's quite tall. I think 9 might be too tall. This is the museum. Maybe it's important because we do want to make the space inside shorter later on. Because like eventually when we start filling it in with exhibits and stuff, I think we're going to want that space, right? Yeah, it's going to look less tall with the exhibits, yeah. And then this actually frames really nicely, right? Like this window looks awesome from the inside. And I think it's well spaced from the outside, and it's going to give us some room for details there as well. You can always do a drop ceiling earlier. Yeah. Want lots of open airspace, otherwise it'll feel too claustrophobic. No, I think we're right there. All right, so let's match this height. Hey, Don Chromatic, what's up, friend? Thank you so much for the half year. The 6 months. Enjoy your toasty new bean. Come with me on this cross-country driving trip. Where are you going? I just did a large road trip. I don't know how ready I am to do another one right away, but you know. Minnesota to Nebraska. So a couple weeks ago, Joe and I did Victoria to Calgary. And that was, what was it? 1,300 miles round trip? Big trip. Oh, it's just starting to dawn on me. How absolutely ginormous this building is going to be. You're going from Wisconsin to New York pretty soon? I don't know where anything is in America. What is that in kilometers? Our road trip was 1,300. 1,300 miles or 2,000 kilometers. Morning, Jackie. Hey, anonymous friend. Thank you for sneakily gifting a sub to Jackie. 12 hours. Yeah, ours, so not including ferry, ours was 10 hours of driving. Wisconsin and New York is Winnipeg to Montreal. Oof. 930 miles. I win! Not that it's a contest. But if it were. Oh, wow. Joe, devastating. Joe's like, they win because they actually get to listen to something while they drive. Hey, we got to listen to CBC radio at some portions of our drive. That counts as something. What is this museum for? So we're going to be collecting one of every single item in Minecraft, and we need a place to hold all that stuff. So this one has big windows. So I mean, in this particular instance, we just want to... Imagine it wants to look something like that. This doesn't feel wide enough. I mean, I guess what we do in that case is we make the whole thing glass. So it actually looks like this. And I think that'll make this feel a lot better. It's hard. So there was a great conversation I saw earlier about people that work in creative spaces. And specifically, like if you work on a project and you give a mock-up to somebody, and if they don't have the ability to look at the mock-up and then fill in the details, they shouldn't be involved in the creative process, right? Like I don't know how many people here have worked in design, or, you know, they showed their boss something and they're like, well, where's all the color? I don't see the color palette. And you're like, oh my God. Right? So what we're trying to do is work through concepts. And the first concept we're working for is just the concept of shape. So for example, do these windows work, right? So the window is 3 wide, which is kind of interesting. And I suppose later on, like this is wide enough that if we wanted to, we could actually get some really interesting depth going in here. Right? So like that's how we get the rounded windows later on. We've got like the half windows down there. We have the square window, and above it we'd have like the rounded arched windows, which is kind of neat. There's a reason you don't work in design anymore. UI design versus UX design. I mean, not even that. Just like conceptually, if you can't evaluate the merit of something just by looking at the wireframes of it, like if you need the whole thing done, then you shouldn't be involved in the design process. Oh, you didn't say any more? You just don't want to work in design, period? That's fair. So, I don't know. Love loading ready run. And 2 days ago was my first look at Twitch. Yo, welcome, Green Penguin. You found yourself a pretty cozy corner of the internet here. Welcome on in. So something I think that might help is I think I should fill in this wall as well, just to make it look a little bit more solid. It's tough that I'm making this all in one flat color, but again, you do what you can, right? Structural engineers would beg to differ. It's different work. That's fair. That's fair. You feel those windows want to be too wide, but that doesn't work with the spacing? I'm almost positive everything wants to be 3 wide. Because everything in Minecraft looks better when it's odd. Because I never look at something like this and I think to myself, I want that to be 2 wide. I think the arching would look way better if it was 3 wide. Because, yeah, if you look at this spacing compared to this spacing, I don't know. Very, very, very good builders can get away with evens, but odds just gives you so much more depth to work with and stuff like that, right? I'm a little concerned if the proportions are off. I think we've gone too tall for how wide the build is. That's potentially fair because we haven't even gone all the way up yet. So for example, let's go up again, right? But this is why we start with wireframes. This is why we're not adding any other details to it. We're just trying to get the shape right, because then we can make sort of informed decisions on that. Next thing we want to do, once again, so that only gets us to here, and this window is supposed to be significantly lower. And then from there, yeah, this might be too tall for the width. But the problem is, if we wanted to go even wider, this becomes an absolute nightmare. Just in terms of scope creep. Again, if we get the vibe, I think that'll be enough. God, this is going to be so big. I don't even know how these windows are going to look. That's probably fine for now. All right, so then this next section, I think, is only 7 tall. So let's go up by 7. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Huh? Uh? Aha. Um, uh, oh. Oh God, is the smallest an 8x8? Well, that's bad. Ah, we'll just wing it. Well, sorry. Oh, good Lord. So now that the dome is on top, I actually don't necessarily hate what I'm seeing there. Right? So hold on. Let's go back across here. This is going to be a large lad. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it is. How'd I do that? And I just did, is that correct? Hmm. All right, please hold. I just need to try and get this shape down and make it symmetrical. So boop, 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 boop. No, that's wrong. So of course, when we do it with like actual concrete, this will be significantly easier. That's also wrong again. This will be significantly easier because we can use like stairs and slabs and get like a nice rounder shape to that. But like that'll do for now. And then the other thing I need to do is I need to get like a roof behind it in some kind of an awkward way. Looks like I have something like this, which is kind of interesting. Then we've got, let's go with gray. Gray. I spell gray weird. Gray concrete. It kind of feels like they got, they got something like this going on. You know what I'm saying? Oh, it steps back. Oh, hold on. No, that looks flush in this one, but it definitely looks like it goes further back. Like the roof here. Fascinating. Ah! What's up, Heron? Oh God, what have I done? Like if you look here, that's a full 3 back. Oh, is it even further back? Also, the roof is taller. But look at this. So where this starts, right? That's almost the full 7. Oh, buckets. That's still fine. So like, this is so hard to imagine. Well, like now that you look at that, yeah, that does look too tall. That definitely looks too tall for the, that definitely looks too tall for the width, eh? Because in this looks like almost like a 3x4 ratio. So if that's 7 and that's 7 and then that's 13 in the middle, so 27. I would say that like 27 is maybe about there. Isn't that a different roof segment? Oh, you're right. Sorry, you're right. We're not even here yet. We're here. Thank you. Yeah. I was getting distracted. You're right. That is wrong. Because that's supposed to be this section. Thank you. You are correct. So I'm glad. Okay, I haven't made mistakes. Everything is perfect. I just got overwhelmed by the scale of the build. Everything is fine. Yeah, I conflated this section with this section. So for here, I'm just supposed to make pretty circle windows. I still worry that this is too tall though. So another frustration is you can make you can make square windows if this was even. You can't make square windows if it's odd. Specifically, or round windows rather. I mean, I guess that's not really round. So if we had a 5 wide, Maybe that's better. Maybe that's more round than the other one. Because then if you did trapdoors, if you have trapdoors, you can actually make this look rounder, right? That's like the closest you can get to a circle, sort of at that scale. Oh no! Cleaned your coffee press and didn't get all the soap out? Oof. Oof. Very cute window. Thank you. Okay, so never mind. We're fine. We're fine if we want a round window, because we can do that. We have the technology. When I was working in cafes, there's a special industrial coffee cleaner called Cafeza. And what it does is it helps dissolve all of the organics that can build up in coffee, like a lot of the oils and a lot of the gunk that'll get there eventually. And there's definitely times you're like, oh, we did not rinse all the Cafeza out. Now, luckily, it's not toxic, but it has a very distinct flavor. There you go. So there's the circle windows. All right. So let's get rid of this really quickly and then let's have a little conversation. I'm only just now processing that this entire section is the end of one wing. Yes, so this is that. just to put into scale the size of this build, right? So I want to make this. And we have made this. So first things first, the proportions are off, right? It's too tall, and that's giving it more of a cathedral vibe than we want. And so I was like, wow, this build is tall but manageable. And I was like, oh no. It's tall but workable. If you wanted to change proportions, we could remove one block from each of the middle two floors. Yeah, but I don't think 2 blocks is going to change it. Like, I don't think that's the problem. So here's, God, it would take me so long. The other option. So this is, I should put down a sign. This is 7 by 13 by 7. White. The other option is to go 9. So if we go 9 wide, then we can actually make the window the same width, but then add detailing. So like the glass is maybe one wide, but then we have walls on it or something like that. Like we right there, literally right there, right? So if we go 9 and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. So the other one would be 9 by 19 by 9. I'm only going to do the first floor. We have to do this. Like, we have to know, right? The midsection may be even. Even means the round windows don't work. So, respectfully disagree. Um, 19. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7, 8, 9. They can. They're 2 by 2, but 2 by 2 is a square. Because if you do a 2 by 2 window, if you could post a design of a round, even window, and again, it has to be round, then we can talk. But I'm pretty sure it's just going to look square. Right? Because, like, because if you put, then it just gets square. And if we do 6 wide, I mean, I guess that's closer. All right, maybe I talk too fast. What's up, you boy? 4 might work. It's kind of round. It's kind of round. Maybe. We'll see. All right. So we leave the height the same. So this goes up 5. 4. Goodbye, you boy. That didn't take very long. Man, the babies are out. I guess school is out. Thank you, Arclight. I didn't even read the message. So, like, I guess I have to make one more floor here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So here's a question. How much bigger, percentage-wise, is this for what we're doing? Just asking for me. Like when we add 9 to the width. How much bigger is that? Oh, you know what we don't have this whole time? Oh, we do. Weird. The music just isn't playing. What was the original? The original was 7 by 13 by 7. This is 9 by 16 or something like that, right? %33 larger. Oof. On the plus side, I am getting faster at building it. Oh, that's just so much better, isn't it? Exclamation trim in the chat, Sea Dreamer. Man, okay. Here's what I need to do. I need to have a lunch break. I need to think about something else for about 10 or 15 minutes. Holy moly. All right. So the windows are going to be so much better, but God, this is going to be so huge. Ugh. Let's have lunch. Let's have lunch and let's talk about all the mistakes I'm making in my life. What do you think? What do you think? I've never made anything this big before. Also, lunch, chicken on rice. Mega build or bust. What if I bust? What if I try and make it and I break? What then? Big lunch. This is also part of Operation Barcelona Body. I'm trying to eat really healthy and work out all the time and get just a little bit fitter. Make sure that when I meet the Europeans, they think to themselves, looking good, Jaeger. I too am at the regarding the scope of this project phase of my current build. Yeah. Ooh, that surge is very svelte. No Hawaiian pizza until Barcelona. Well, I did have pizza twice this week already. In my defense, it was my cheat day. So my current plan is 3 days on, 1 day off. So in this week, I have already run, I went for 3 jogs. I have to bring up the calendar. So Monday I jogged, Tuesday I worked out, Wednesday I jogged, Thursday was my cheat day, I had pizza. Friday, they invited me over to the moon base and they also served pizza. So I didn't mean to have pizza 2 days back to back. And then Saturday I went for a run. And then I also helped the moon base move. What did I do yesterday? Yesterday I just went for a walk and relaxed. So today needs to be another big workout day. Moon pizza doesn't weigh as much, that's fair. So yeah, 3 days on, 1 day off is the rotation I want to do. Mixing in cardio and workout and like stretching and like core exercises and stuff like that. We already think looking good, Jaeger. Oh, well, thank you. Hey, I mean, quick question. Is anybody in chat going to be at Barcelona? Am I going to meet any of y'all? What's happening at Barcelona? There's a big magic festival. You'll wave as I fly overhead. When am I going? I am going to Barcelona. I leave July 24th or 25th. It's Air Canada's being kind of weird with the flights currently. So the convention, I believe, is 27, 28, 29, 30. Something like that. I should check my itinerary. But yeah, it's the very end of July. Last weekend in July is the convention. I fly out on the 24th or the 25th. And then I don't fly back. I don't fly back to Canada until August 7th. So look forward to the Joe takeover. To whatever extent that she wants to take over. There's no pressure on Joe to work any more than she wants to. But there might be some Joe vibes. So that the channel isn't just dead for 2 weeks while I'm gone. Chaos, let's go. The Joe takeover. It's been a while. It's been a very long time since the last Joe takeover. Was the last proper Joe takeover when I was on Road Quest or no? No. I did that back to back Vegas to PAX West. That was the Joe takeover. Considering Barcelona really hard, but it's gonna be pretty expensive. I'm not sure I can get a day or two off work. That's fair. Yandere is gonna be there. I tried to start a thread on the Discord about a meetup. No other answers yet. Oh. In my Discord? That Discord? I see no such thread. Which cord? Yeah, there's a meetup and con channel in the Brew Crew Discord. The lure cord? Useless to me. Get in my Discord. So there will be, I am being hashtag sponsored out there. I will have work requirements to do. So there will be like official lure things that we do. Probably like community drafts and meet and greets and all kinds of stuff like that. But I'm also down to just like hang out and jam games with people. Like I am there playing Magic for 3 to 4 days straight. Travel streams, phone streams. I'm gonna have to figure out some kind of roaming plan. Canadian cell phone plans for the most part suck. So we'll see what I can figure out about that. Hey Triple, thank you so much for 43 months, 43% of the metric year, getting up there. The slow march of time comes for us all. Is it public who's going to be there? Yes, Lur did a tweet. It's going to be Graham, Kathleen, James, myself, Nelly, and Ben Ulmer is the 6 of us that are heading out. Canadian cell phone plans are like making a pact with a vampire. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a thrall. Thrall? Hey, Heron, thank you very, very much for gifting a sub to Yandere. I appreciate that. You can do exclamation Discord if you want to join. Thank you so much, Heron. I just saw Yandere's message about not being in there. Now you can join. There is a barrier to be a sub or a patron to join the Discord, but if your sub lapses, you will never be kicked out. We just don't make it public to keep moderation down. But once you're in, you are in. They're doing a tweet is no longer the information disseminator it once was. They also tooted, or whatever it's called on Mastodon, and they also posted about it in the Lure Discord. But you're correct. The slow death of Twitter is really unfortunate as a content creator. Hey, Alice Duck Whisper, thank you very, very much for that brand new sub. Welcome aboard, friend. That means a bunch. Oh my God, Nibbles! All right, there you go. The 10 of y'all. The 10 of y'all, if you're here, get in the Discord too. That's very, very, very generous, Nibbles. Thank you very much, friend. I appreciate that. I appreciate that tremendously. You still have a live journal account? There's nothing slow about the death of Twitter. Yeah, that's fair. Man, I'm legitimately very annoyed that I spent up years building, like, developing a platform and a brand, and then some baby came and destroyed it. I don't want to get, like, too into that, but it's really frustrating. It's really frustrating. It's like, I need this for work, man. What happened? A billionaire bought Twitter and is making it suck. It's the TLDR. You wrote a guide in a different Discord on how to join Mastodon? Yeah, I mean, Tex and Reverend, one of the long-term channel moderators, really helped, especially with like the starting of the channel, helped me with tech and a bunch of stuff. Started, I think it's called kind.social, which a lot of Lure people and Desert Bus people have moved over to. So like, I think the biggest problem with Mastodon is a bunch of tech people made it seem significantly more complicated than it actually is, and that has intimidated a lot of people from wanting to join it. My issue is, where is the community? Where can I find, how many people do I have on Twitter? 16,000 or something like that? Where's that same density? Yeah, 15.6 thousand. It's very frustrating. Incredibly frustrating for creators to lose Twitter. It sucks. Yeah. Yeah. Social media platforms are a lot like serialized comic books, which is a segue we've made before, which is I'm one of those people that wants to buy it when it's already done, right? This is a nice and established project. I don't necessarily want to wait for that the help with that slow trickle that lets it build the momentum to get popular enough that I get the finished product. I just want to go to the place that everybody has decided to go to and have it be done. You'd follow me immediately on Mastodon, but I get that I'm also not 16,000 people. No, I appreciate that. And I mean, Graham has been very active on that. He's been really pushing and promoting it as well, which I appreciate. Mastodon gained 100,000 users on the weekend. It's getting there for sure. But there's also a lot of, not necessarily attrition, but there's a lot of friction between Mastodon, Blue Sky. I think there's a couple other alternatives as well. Shiva, I'm on Mastodon and Blue Sky and desperately seeking attention to rebuild my community. I know that feel, man. I know that feel. And good on you on being an early adopter. I've seen a lot of creators who are hopping over just to be like, I grabbed my handle, good enough. So. Every time Graham mentions Mastodon, Tex and Reverend has to increase capacity on his server. So does he have to independently host and finance that server? Because that's tough. Yes, wait, like Tex is literally hosting it? Independently hosting it with some support from Ko-fi. Wild. Huh. Huh. That's how the instances work. No, it makes sense. I just had no idea. Serge, do you have any pets? I do not. I'm horrifically allergic to anything with fur. And then I also work too much. No pets. Hanging out with Tappy and Dark Pact all weekend made for some interesting social media insights. Yeah, it honks. Here's my big question on kind.social. Yeah, you're not restricted to it, Kits. Yeah, again, I think people have made Mastodon seem more complicated than it actually is. You can follow people from anywhere. You can follow accounts just like other accounts. Yeah, there's main servers, there's other servers. They talk about it being like little separate communities and it's easier for moderation and stuff like that. But it functionally works like you have a feed of everybody just like you would anyways. Yeah. Unless the host specifically closes an instance, right? If you find like, oh, here's a bunch of people who are posting stuff that makes me really uncomfortable, your host can like block access to that host and then makes it go away. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, please, Arclight, if you got a guide to join it, if there's like an FAQ for stuff like that, throw it in Discord, see how it goes. We'll see. I don't know. I'm going to drag my feet and continue to be sad about it, but I'll probably make a decision at some point. There's no need to stress too much about which server you join, but I appreciate wanting to find one that you like. There you go. All right, pardon me for 1 second. I'm going to pee and wash my hands in that order. Good. And then I'll be right back, and then let's get back to some designing. Hello. So I think y'all were right. And I had to make it wider. And that's the worst news I've heard all day. This is terrible news. Because that means this is going to be bigger. It's going to be so big. Oh, I joined the wrong server. Hire a couple bricklayers. You'll be a foreman. So I think I have to build this whole thing up again, just to see. We'll just do one side. We'll just do one side, right? No, we won't. Stop lying to yourself, Serge. You're going to do the whole thing, aren't you? It's going to be faster this time, though. And then we can look at them side by side, all right? And then let's go 9 taller. And then we do this. And then we do this. So this is interesting because I think what happens now I think I give it a little bit more depth and that makes it look even better, which is really frustrating. Stop looking good. Now it looks like a face. Blur. And then when I make the tower, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. When we make the dome on top, the dome is also going to look better, which I also hate. I hate that this looks better. This is all your fault. Stop looking so good. You refuse. Classic gunner. So how does this tower look? Oh man, when it's 5 wide, 7 wide. You want to know why else I'm mad? Because now this looks even better. Ah! Surge smash. Gah. Right? You're a good builder and you can handle the size. It's going to be great. You want to hang out for like 300 hours while I build stuff, chat? Because it's going to be a while. There's my little improvised dome again. So, man. Wait, is that too wide? Uh-oh. Is it too wide? So let's do some math here. 9 by 16 by 9. We actually have to math this. We have to math this. All right. So this is 27 wide, and then height-wise, it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 37. I love that you can edit signs now. So this one is 34, right? 18 plus 16 is 34 and 37 tall. So it's closer to being square, right? Which that's definitely not. I would say this is almost 3 by 4, like 3 wide by 4 tall. It's close to being square. Like I'd say that about's the square point, right? Can I share an image of a cut down parliament for a moment? Is it relevant to this? Is it 16? I thought it was 19, but I could be mistaken. Oh my God, you're right. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Go. Okay, it is square. You're right. 5 by 9 by 19 by 9. Yeah. I could make it 16. If I did make it 16, these would be even. You know how we feel about even around here. Maybe it's a sign. Maybe it's a sign that it was supposed to be 16. So currently, this is perfectly square. What a coincidence. No, that's not how math works. 18 plus 19. No. 37 by 37. How? What? Right? So I also don't know if I like that. I also don't know if that's good. What should we do about this? I don't want to make it bigger. Every time we make it bigger, it's so much more work. Oh, the height is taller because the dome is taller. Yes, you're correct. One sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39. Okay, it's not perfectly square. It seems like in the reference window, the middle windows are actually shorter than the bottom. It seems like in the reference photo. Yeah, well, so it's a half floor, right? So in this photo, the main floor is going to be here. The main floor is going to be here. And then this is going to be partially underground. So you walk up the stairs and then there's the entrance, right? And then you walk downstairs at some point. So this is one of those like half basements sort of situations. Hot take, it doesn't matter what the numbers are because it looks square and it leads to look not square. I mean, that's fair from kids. That's very fair from kids. So what if we tried our hand at a little copy pasta for the first time? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I just post the image into chat. /clone, right? Yeah, go ahead and post that image, square.cube. Oh, I'm learning. Look at me. Look at me posting like a pro. I say this lovingly, Surge. Be careful not to strain yourself. Repeated application of mathematics can really wear down a mind and cause physical symptoms. When it comes up to math, it all adds up. Thanks, Gunner. Two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight, 9. That's why I try not to do math even once. Main floor windows and the floor above it, they don't look like the same height, so I could save some space vertically. Oh, I understand. Yeah, I still think these are, the windows are shorter, but I still think these interior-wise are the same height, even though the windows look slightly different. But yeah. No, I got you. I know what you're saying. What have you done? Oh, you made a tiny version? I think we're gonna need all the space, square.cube. I do appreciate that you just tried to whoop. If we wanted to reduce the scope, oops, all domes edition of the BC Parliament. That's very funny. I think we need the space though. Like I don't think that's big enough for the museum. I think we need the width. But we'll see. We'll see if we end up deciding to switch it up a bit. Side buildings, mini museums, and wings. Again, I mean, before we start proposing alternatives, let's finish this thought exercise first, right? I'm not quite ready to give up yet. Oh, wait. No. I'm really smart. Oh God, I'm the smartest man alive. Hold on. Legion Loyalist, thank you for the 39. I can just copy paste one tower. Right? Ah? God, so smart. Proud of you. Thank you. We're gonna go for ice cream after this? Oh my God. I love ice cream. All right, so it is better with the even proportions. No. Okay, let's just fill in some details for the windows here because I'm gonna need that. How am I copy pasting? Commands. I don't know, it's kind of difficult to describe the whole thing. Creative lets you copy paste stuff. You can see like a bunch of weird things. You have to know the exact coordinates and stuff like that, but yeah. I'm not too worried, again, about creating ratios. Like if something is twice as wide as something else, it doesn't necessarily work. And we kind of have to get away from that mentality because the building does not exist in 1x1 cubes, right? So like we aren't going to be able to make a perfect replica of the building. We're just not working at a scale where that makes sense. All we need to do is get the vibe right. We need to get the feel right. And that's way more important than like the size of windows and the ratios of windows and stuff like that. Instead, we just need to make sure that like the building feels like a good height and a good width. Oh, I'm interested in Limetica at some point. The issue is I don't want to have to install CurseForge or whatever. So I think that's right. I think those windows are fine. Oh God, what have I done? There we are. What do you think? That feels like a really good width to height ratio, doesn't it? Yeah, you happy? These windows are like way too wide in the towers, which is interesting. So we'll end up making them a lot smaller. So these windows would probably end up looking like... There's not just smooth stone wall. Really? Hmm. Might have to do andesite or other things too. Yeah. You just see the round windows. Ah, it's fine. We showed that it might work. Or that it can work, rather. Okay, so... if this is what we want to do, and we do, I think what I want to do is copy it a third time and maybe start putting in some different blocks and colors for it. Or do you think it'd be more useful to build it from the ground up? Because I think we've got the ratio down, and now what we want to do is we want to start figuring out the block palette, right? Maybe I just want to do one tower, and that's fine. So let's just copy and paste one tower for now. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I love that we actually figured out how to copy paste. And remember, friends, the secret is face east, move south. And then you too can start to very happily and very easily move things around. All right, so block palette time. Block palette time. So we don't have a good limestone. We don't have a, we could do stone. I think sandstone is wrong. I think sandstone is too yellow. Everyone's saying sandstone. I don't know. Really? Like that's sandstone, right? A cha-cha doesn't work. We need something that has stairs and slabs and everything. So we're actually fairly limited. So terracotta doesn't work, concrete doesn't work. It has to be either stone, deep slate, or sandstone. I think those are literally our only options. So we're building in grays. And we could shade it later on, but we need the base block to be in like one of these, you know? So you don't have access to wall, which is very interesting. Andesite, we got the full everything. Does quartz have stairs and slabs and stuff? Yes. Yeah, it does. Content's too good. Content police are on their way. Shut it down, Jaeger. Too entertaining. Andesite is too busy and stone is too gray. Yep. But we got to use one of them. What are other options, right? Like legitimately. Terracotta doesn't work because you don't have stairs or slabs or anything out of it. But if you use polished andesite, so the issue with polished andesite is we don't want to have a whole checkerboard pattern for the whole thing, you know what I mean? You can use it in places and you can use it for texturing, but you can't really use it as the main block. Use the B00 style magical palette composed of 20 different weird blocks and blend it all together. Yeah. Not at the scale that this is going to be. Man, yeah. Different textures and stuff, right? So, I mean, this is, again, something we've done before when we made the casita. Right? Like, that's made out of sandstone. But, I mean, again, we blended it with different colors. Like, we can texture it with, you know, other blocks. I'm flying around looking for inspiration, if you're wondering where I'm going. Like, Serge, stop running away from your problems. You can't make me. Oh, I remember the floor designs from Shivam. There's some nice gradienting there. Kind of a cool floor. Little flyover memory lane, yeah. Endstone is very yellow. We've used Endstone as a highlight block before, but not as the main block. I don't think that color would look good. It'd look very, 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 very yellow. Nether brick? No, we don't want our building to look goth. Is there a slab for Endstone? It has slab and wall, which is kind of interesting. Yeah, because then when you try and contrast this with anything, of the 3 palettes, you like sandstone the best? So the one thing that I feel is going to be missing from sandstone is we don't have a good brick pattern. What do you think that is? Dark oak? Whatever, let's try a section of it. We need, man. So like this works for me, honestly. Like this bottom layer could have been all just polished andesite. Right? Like if that's solid polished andesite and then that's stone textured with brick, I feel like it works. Mud! Mud! Too dark. Way too dark. Minecraft British architecture. They blend it with wood. You blend it with wood. You make it sandstone and birch and oak. Well, trying to enhance here and it's not quite working. What is the scale they're building at here? What is this block? What is this texture? Yeah, I hope there's no texture packs, right? The one I keep trying to find is the same photo over and over and over. Wait, hold on. Is that literally? Oh, I was like, did somebody build the build I want to build, but in Minecraft already? You're like, no, that's actually just the Parliament building. All right. Like, I'll just do what they did. They're clearly smarter than I am. So if my build palette is suddenly... Suddenly something like this. Where do I even start here? Stop auto rescaling. I hate you. Just let me zoom in. What's a classic image format, chat? JPEG? Okay. JPG. Boo. All right, how do I give me your image? Please. Oh, did you get one for me? There we go. Thank you. You saved me. All right. What are we looking at here? So I think that's pretty clearly sandstone, right? Have a good one, Jessica. God, how am I even gonna do this? So it's pretty flat. Looks like they textured it with normal sand as well. I mean, probably, yeah. So if I were to... All right, let's start with sandstone. Let's just start with smooth sandstone, right? All right, so that's there. And then we want there to be a window here-ish, right? And let's do white glass. And then the white glass is like here. And then I don't know how to use world edit. I'm not going to bother, I don't know, trying to like, you know what I mean? Nah. Sandstone. So then what we do is we take some of this. We got a little bit of that. Then we need to get some texturing. Maybe some like oak here or something like this. So the problem is, as soon as we start adding contrast lines like that, then this whole thing just starts needing way more detail. Also, that's got a really nice sort of rounding that's happening there, whereas this is quite a bit flatter. So if you want oak in there, you need to start blending it. Let's go a little bit higher first. Let's go quite a bit higher first. Just to give us some more room to work, because this is going to look better the bigger it is, right? Once again, want something like this because I think it looks good. All right, a little bit of texturing on the window. Are there shutters or anything in there too? Maybe on the inside. Otherwise, nah. So that... I almost feel like this needs to be smooth. Oops. What are the windows going to look like from the inside? Don't worry about it. Design the outside first. You can make the inside look pretty. Just make the walls thicker, and then it scans. So that's obviously a problem. Yeah, we don't consider this from the inside at all at this point. It's way too hard in Minecraft to design an interior and an exterior at the same time. So like, if it's just sandstone, it looks way too flat. Does it? Right? Like if we just start texturing this a little. We need it to look like it's much more structural though. So that's actually like a really interesting texture. I mean, I think that looks really good. God, that's a lot of work though. You know what I mean? Like the cut sandstone on the side, I think looks fantastic. I haven't added any wood though. Other options are, instead of the sand, what you do is you take stripped birch. And then start mixing stuff like that in as well, just for a little bit more texture and a little bit more, right? You give like vertical lines with it. And then from afar, that maybe starts to look a little bit more like a brick texture. I think the cobbly is too much. Well, I really like how it breaks up this line. What's that actually called? I think that's just called sandstone, right? I think like the sandstone is important because it'll give it that bone texture, or pardon me, not that bone texture, that sort of that texture. I don't know. You liked sand better than wood? I kind of like how much it pops, if I'm honest. Something I could do is maybe get rid of a little bit of the... just like smooth that out just a little. So what we've done there is we've broken up, is we've removed, pardon me, a lot of that that sandstone. God, this is gonna be so much work. If I want to make an entire building out of that though, good Lord. You're also not a fan of the birch. I love it. Maybe I've just been watching too much BOO because I see those vertical lines and it makes me feel like the building is taller, which is kind of neat. That birch really does it for me. Let's try it in some other places too. So what if instead of sandstone for the windows, what if we had birch there? Oh God, I'm breaking everything. And again, like if you view it from further away, because I need to try and add more textures and more colors to it. And that's such a busy texture. The randomness of the birch, interesting. Yeah, I don't see it as, I don't know. My thought process again is let's go. Thank you, mods. This is one of my absolute favorite builders on YouTube, is BOO100. And obviously when he's doing this, this isn't texturing. The assumption here is he wants to give it like a feeling of wear from a distance. Right? So like when you look at it from further away, it looks like, let's see if there's a part where he's added details to it. Yeah. So like that is almost entirely bone block and like color gradients and stuff like that. And then an earlier build, where's the arch? Like he talks about texturing. So like when you look at it from afar on something like this, right? Like just chunks of terracotta mixed in. And when you look at it from a close, you're like, ah, that's not great. But when you view it, like there's brick in there, there's terracotta in there. But when you view it from a certain distance, right? Like you're, I don't know. Obviously, I'm not comparing what I'm making to that, but like sometimes these interesting colors, when viewed at the right place, just, I don't know. I don't know. There's a creator named Claire593 who has some good builds in adjacent style, but her use of shaders might make it hard to inspire. Yeah, if they're not using just basic vanilla textures, it's tough. Thanks, Green Penguin. So when I see stuff like this, right? When I see just this absolute like brown, little spots of brown, right? My build is big, but not that big. Pardon? Not that big. So this, if we want to view the whole thing in one screen, we're going to be viewing it from like here, right? So keep in mind that tower that we're making is that. And oh wait, hold on. So there. That is the approximate scale. So it'll be viewed. Oh crap. It'll be viewed from here. Oh my god. What am I doing with my life? All right, let's just try and build one whole tower for now, and then we'll add some more later. We'll have this conversation again in like, I don't know. Let's have this conversation again in 10 minutes. So one of the downsides, if we ultimately go with this color palette, is I can't farm sand. You know what I mean? I can't farm it. You can only shovel it up. And that's potentially a problem. Right? So this one is rounded window? No, this one is just shorter window. So you know what? Let's do this section without any of the birch. Right? And then you could tell me if I've made a mistake or not. Goodbye. What if we actually invested in like shulker box duping? It's an interesting idea for this problem in particular. I don't actually know if I hate that idea. Normally I'm not big on duping, but you know. You know what? This might end up being walls behind it. So let's just go ahead and remove all this red. Actually, this is a spot where I bet you... let's actually go with oak. Let's try and get some different textures in here. That might look all right there. Not sure if I want to do, not sure if I want to do pillars or not, or what I want the pillars to be made out of, pardon me. No, I don't want to do pillars, but they might be walls. I don't know. We'll see. So, like, maybe? I think it has to be this, but maybe the center one. That's a problem. There we go. All right, first problem here. Trying to get some of the, oh God, a little bit of that texturing in there. You know what I'm saying? And I think this might be the first problem. I think it's just supposed to be bigger. It's way too big. That means this needs to be too dark of a color. It's too rich of a color. All right, I think I have to go back to texturing stuff. So first off, this is the section without the birch, and I think the birch does a lot, right? Like, especially when you view it from afar. I think that birch does a lot, eh? What do you think? Are you pro birch or not pro birch now when you view it from a distance? Getting votes for pro birch. You're in the middle. Birch is too much, but there needs to be something there. Yeah. You see what you're saying, but you're still no birch. Maybe less? I could do less. I could do... I could try and do less birch. So this needs to be textured now. Bye. Too much. So this is tough because I can't really use sand a lot here. I really like that so far. I think this needs to be rounded slightly. Oh, it's actually supposed to come out. Birch seems a bit dark, not really feeling it, but now people are getting it. I removed a little bit of it. Again, I think it's, from a distance, I think it really makes it pop. If this is how we birch, we're into it. Yeah, it has to be very, very, very gentle. You think it's only better when it's one high? That's funny because I'm on the opposite. I think it's better when it has long vertical strips. Yeah, I'm really liking that. Maybe there's some rules where it's not supposed to be on the outside. Let's give that a try. What if birch is not an exterior block? There we go. I think I like it better when it's not on the... the problem is it looks too... I think it was better before. I don't have a good way to describe it. Well, I was trying to align it to see if maybe it helped a little. But I think that was bad, actually. I think it needed a little bit of being pulled out in some other spots just to sort of help. Yeah. I think that's better. We'll see how it looks at scale too. All right, now the big thing we need to do, let's... It's odd. This is so small to try and texture. All right, let's not worry about this quite yet. First things first, I need to try and get a little bit of a lip. Because that's still a little too square, so I need it to come out just a little, especially this one. But that's tough to do as the building is supposed to be flat. So if I get this to come out, the exact same texture from below. Oh yeah, that lip does a lot at a distance. Okay, okay. And I think this needs to be textured as well. All right, that helps a little. I need to get an edge here again. Hey, what's up, Song? Thank you so much for 21 months, friend. Okay, so I think what I need to do is this again. This is starting to make me a little bit nervous, but whatever. This is why we're in creative, right? We're in creative so we can test this. Oh, yeah, that makes a huge difference. Okay. Wow. Doesn't that make so much of a difference? Just look at how it breaks up that shape now, right? Did I need to do that lower? Not really. Maybe on that level too. Maybe on... Was it supposed to be here? Maybe instead of in, this is supposed to be out. I actually liked this line better, which is very interesting. What if I went beneath it? Oh, with the both. Ooh, you can't really see it that well from that angle. But that inset line, just because of the texture. Yeah, and that inset line helps a lot as well, right? This feels too low now. Yeah, I think that's so much better. Yeah. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Now let's try for the copper roof. All right. So for starters, uh, how come the second window is shorter? I don't know. Ask them. Do you know you can replace blocks in creative? Do you know the commands? Because I sure don't. Just click both buttons. What does that mean? What? If you left click, right click simultaneously? Since when? Yeah, only got 4,000 hours in this stupid game. Oh, my brain hurts. You can... Oh, so the problem with the stairs is then this texture doesn't match anymore. So we need to be using predominantly this one. Nibbles. Thank you for the $10 learning dono. Oh, God. No. God, James. James? This is ruining everything for me. Oh, good Lord. I don't know if this is any faster. Have I made my dome better? I don't know if I have. Man, domes are so hard now. Is that better? I think this is supposed to be slabs. All right, last thing we need to do is we need to go back to some texturing here. Is that supposed to be like that? No, this is probably just supposed to be like this still. I don't know if that's quite right yet. I think that has glass in it. I think it does. I think that'll help a little bit. Please let me in. Wait, how do I get out? Right? Like, this doesn't quite feel right, you know what I mean? Maybe from afar it's okay? Oh, it's supposed to be pointy at top. Up top. It's supposed to be pointy. Lightning rod is orange, unfortunately. So I don't know if it's quite gonna fit. So there's our first proof of concept. Not a bad dome. Thank you. Again, considering we just kind of free-handed it. So there's parts of this that I still don't love, and I don't quite know how to fix them yet. That helps a little, honestly. So it just doesn't quite have the same shape. You know what I mean? But maybe that's all right. Oh, I understand. There's also supposed to be some like weird marbling that's going on here. So if I did this, and then we did word nerdify. Thank you very much, friend. I really appreciate that. Oh, that helps a lot. There we go. We just needed to have something else. Word nerdify. Thank you so much for the $10 dono, friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, that's so close. That's so close. What if instead of that, what if we did this instead? Comparison to the top, the bottom section seems very flat now. I mean, that's kind of by design too, though, right? Like, the detail is all here. Right? Like, on this building, it's just windows, and then it's detail up top. Oh, that's too far. You know what I mean? What if we used oak fence in the corner instead of sandstone wall? What if we used oak fence in the corner instead of sandstone wall? It's an interesting idea. Give it a try. Oh, no, 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 no. No. I think maybe just the slab instead of a stair there. You meant in the corners? The problem with that wood is it's really gonna pop. Maybe if it was birch, maybe? Talking about in here, right? Well, let's leave that. I mean, viewed from that distance, I don't mind that actually. Because like you're never going to get that close, right? And so from afar, that really does help add some shadow to it, eh? All right, let's, yeah. So here's a question. Does this pass? Like, do we like this enough to say this is a go? Because like we don't have to lock it in right now. The whole point of this process, right, is to be iterative, is to test stuff, is to, you know, is to look at this stuff and be like, yeah, this is a good idea, or no, this isn't a good idea. The horizontal details are a darker stone. Yeah, we just don't have the color palette to go and find a slightly different shade, unfortunately. Like as it is, going sandstone is tricksy. I would love to see, I mean, I was gonna say I'd love to see how the deep slate works with this. I think it's gonna work. I think it's gonna be fine. Overall, I think this is a go. Yeah. Maybe a little bit of andesite higher on. Where would you put andesite? Because I don't know if andesite and sandstone necessarily blend in with each other terribly well. I mean, this is, oh, hold on. That better? Oh, those are also supposed to be windows. Crap. Oh no, these are supposed to be windows. Man, what is it with all this weird junk in Twitch chat today? You know what? I kind of want these windows to be slightly more visible. Too crenellated looking. There. Oh, that looks so good as a window. Oh, that makes a huge difference. Look at that. Huh? Yeah, that looks way better than when it was just that flat wall, right? Except you can see some of the red through it, but that's fine. Oh. That window being shorter is kind of weird, isn't it? Let's make it one taller. That's a little better. The wall directly behind those windows. Yeah, it's a little flat, but like, again, it's kind of supposed to be. I don't know. It also feels like maybe that's supposed to be lower. Like that. Yeah, I could move this whole thing down one. Maybe turn that stair. Oh, that helps a lot, actually. Yes. Oh, that's so much better. This is way too flat, though. So this is why I like just a little bit of the birch, because it just really helps show that line, right? Oh. It's a good looking tower. All right, so here's an important question. There are a couple of things that we need to do. One, I don't know if it's helpful or not, but I'm tempted to build this entire facade out of this build palette just to take a look, because I want to see what these windows look like. I want to see what the arches look like. You know what I mean? So that's one thing. I don't know if you need to do that right now, or if that's just something we chip away at. Two, I feel like it's important for us to do a little bit of math and maybe do the outline of this entire front, if that makes sense. Because if we now know that this is 9, 16, 9, right? What's this width? What's this width? And just sort of start blocking a lot of that stuff out, because doing this before we build it in survival is going to save us so much time. And also, once we have an idea of what the footprint of this build is going to be, we'll know how much space we have to clear on the island when it actually comes time to start building this. You know what I mean? But also, can we just talk about how awesome this is? I love this sort of iterative process, right? I think it looks so cool. Like so cool. Yeah, 9 o'clock is tomorrow. Now, I don't have a ton of time today is the only issue. Joe and I have a really busy week, like a really busy week. Specifically, we're also losing Thursday too. We have to go to a funeral, which is really quite sad. So I'm trying to think of like, how do I take this project and break it up into the like bite-sized chunks for the amount of available time that I have. And so I'm curious about this. My condolences. No, thank you very much, Gunnar. Yeah, this is my uncle, very close to me, passed away a couple weeks ago, and kind of just like privately grieved and dealt with that. And we're gonna be going. We're only out of town for like 30 hours. We're flying to Calgary, going to the memorial, and we'll be coming back. I'll be missing Thursday. So yeah, that means I have, God, realistically, I've got 30 minutes today. And then I've got all day Wednesday. So maybe I'm going to take a short bio break. Maybe let's keep chipping away at this. Let's just start filling this in. I'm going to, I think what we're going to do is like count out this section. And then once again, we'll copy paste this just onto the other side. And that'll mean that a lot of the detailing mirrors, and that's fine just for the purposes of getting to see what it looks like, right? All right, pardon me for one quick second, friends. I'm going to take a bio break. I'll be right back. Hello. I return. All right, let's do some counting. All right. Yeah. Right? No. Yes. All right. So what I want to do now is this, and then I want to do there, right? So the next thing I need to do is I need to go all the way up top. One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Slash clone from negative 298. Hello? 2984339. Negative 288 49 349. And then do this, and then I type the final coordinates. Uh-oh. Why is this 297 now instead of 298? Aha! Aha! See, this is why we double check stuff. Measure twice, cut once. Negative 298, 4, and then 364. I believe that is correct. Right? Oh my god, look at that! Sorry, that's very exciting, eh? One, two, three, four, 5. And then I believe that then is a cut across, right? Should be like here. Whatever. Let's... So that's like that. And then I suppose it's here now? Because if I do it in line with where the indent was, it should be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. That's the 9th. Yeah. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then we there. Good, it's perfect. Next, wait, now I have to do this section. So from one behind it, Was it 3? How deep did I go with that? I went 2 down on that one. 2 down? 3 down. Perfect. On both of these, A. Welcome to the joys of depth, eh? Two, 3. So these windows, I believe, right, I could do this now. Because they're so thick. I should probably design one before I go ahead and change absolutely everything. He says not stopping. All right, good talk. Oops. All right, so let's start with... Let's start with this window, right? What are you supposed to look like? You are supposed to... What am I zoomed in on? We're supposed to be right about here. Oh, interesting. I also realized that for these large windows, that's a wrong button. That's not going to work. I could do it on the inside. Nope. Your favorite part of the building is the little walkway to the side buildings? That? Yeah, that looks really good too. I was thinking about that as well, Chrono. Snurge has purple goo coming out. Oh, Snurge. That ain't normal. All right, so for this window here, this is just straight up and then we're good to go. And it looks like it actually has... Like, I think, does that line up too perfectly? Here's an interesting question, chat. What do you think looks better? I think if it's offset, it looks better. Oh, yeah. Oh, look how good that looks. Wait, that means I have to do this then. Yeah, you agree? 100 biddy %. Thank you very much, Corflux. Okay, love that so far. I have to switch this around as well. Again, I just want to do one side first, and yet here I am ignoring myself. Wait, no, that's wrong. Wait, no, what? Hold on. Timeout. Did I get those wrong? Oh my god, I did. All right, I've fixed the problem. Okay, Next thing I need to do is I need to get some depth on these windows. Now, these windows are just nice and square. So the first thing it looks like it has is it has... definitely has this going on. It almost looks like it's there. But I can't do that there. So it has to be here. Let's do the top one first. Right? Okay, that looks good. And then we do that for basically both. Then we put the glass in behind it. I mean, honestly, we could just do that because that'll look... I don't even know if it's visible or not. We don't really have as much pillar in there. But I do think it'll look good. Looks like the glass is even further behind. Yeah, I just don't know if I can get away with that kind of depth. You know what I mean? Like, I just worry that that's too much. There's only so much I'm willing to do at a certain point that it just becomes too much work to keep maintaining. I do think we want to try and keep that depth line going. So that means from here. That means from there we have that line, which is a little clunky. If I do that, that's kind of cute. Right? Gets us some nice depth. No. Oh, buckets. Okay. We just cheat. We cheat. Nobody sees where the pattern breaks. The outcome is all that matters, and then this window is supposed to curve. So this is where it gets difficult again, because if the glass is in there, then I can't make the frame outside of it, unless, of course, this one is just less deep. Which is fine. Like, that's not that hard to do at all, right? Just looks like that. Wow, that looks terrible. It just doesn't look tall enough now. That just doesn't look like a nice curved window now, does it? So these walls are the problem? This is supposed to be another lip here. Hmm. So like the walls below look great, but at this point they really don't, you know? I mean, this isn't terrible. I don't think these walls are good. Is the first thing I've discovered. And then maybe for Minecraft, we just actually end up rounding all of these. You know what I mean? So I know they're not all supposed to look round, but like... No, that has to be... Maybe we just do floor-to-ceiling windows there. Maybe that's fine. Can you use trapdoors to extend down? No, that's very fair, actually, yeah. Trapdoors works better if the rounding is done. I mean, actually, hold on. No, because birch isn't the right color. Maybe it is. Hold on. Sorry, I'm not thinking out loud. So if we actually did something like this. Um, so that one's square. We might be onto something here from Tigger. And then if we did this one, but actually like more aggressively rounded it. Nah, maybe it's just fine. So extending that down looked way better. Hold on. Birch trapdoors are a bit much. I worry that oak is too dark. Because from the side, again, like when you view it from far enough away, I think it really works. And again, like if you look at it from this distance, look at how good that looks, right? I think it works. I really think it works. I think that was an excellent suggestion. Let's get a little bit of texturing going on in here again. So I got sand. I want this. A little too much there. Bye forever. Might look nicer if the lower windows had a clear line between them. So the lower windows, it's hard to picture now, but everything is going to be lifted up because this is going to be the ground and there's going to be a little bit of a wheel well there. So like the fact that we have the whole building basically sunk into the ground is a little bit tough, but this is our main floor right here. We're going to have a staircase up to the main entrance, and then everything else is going to be somewhat underground. Oh, I love how this is coming together, though. I think that looks fantastic. I don't know about y'all, but I am very, very, very happy with this so far. So let's really quickly just try and finish off these couple of windows. Sandstone. You know what? Before we had started off, if you had told me that this whole thing was going to be out of sandstone, I wouldn't have believed you. Sandstone, eh? Huh. But it makes sense, you know? It's looking all right, you know? I cannot for the life of me even begin to imagine how long this is going to take to build in survival once we get the design down. But you know, I'm proud of what we're making, and it's going to be really interesting to build this together, right? Where do my windows go? My windows go here about. That one feels a little thin still. Down below. I do wonder if I'm actually supposed to drop this down by one. The answer is yeah, that's almost certainly correct. Looking forward to 9 o'clock, having to grind 10,000 hours harvesting sandstone. So it's mostly smooth sandstone, which is just sand. Wait, no, is smooth sandstone sand? Or, oh my god, if you smelt sand, it becomes glass. Okay, you're right. Yeah, this is going to be a nightmare. Okay, it's going to be a little bit of a nightmare, just as a treat. Just as a treat. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Hi, sweetie potato. Looks like time for a super smelter. We have 2 already in the Dwarven Kingdom, and we already have a lava farm with which to fuel them. So we've got the super smelter covered. We've got 2. We have super smelter at home. Big fan of sandstone in general. I don't build with sandstone enough. All right, let's get texturing. All right, now I need to do some stairs here. Do some stairs here. Okay. Need to do a little bit more texturing. Right, I forgot. I can just be doing this, right? Need to remember that James taught me the way. There we are. That looks a little flat still. So it's not done. Oh my goodness, it's not done, but look at that start for today, friends. It's got many sides, just by a metaphor. Very clever, Snurge. So what we haven't done yet is obviously these round windows, which are gonna go in there, and then sort of the flourish at the top or whatever. And then we can just clone it on the side when we do the other one. Yeah. You're excited to see the center area for comparison? Well, let's do something really demoralizing here. All right. Need to back off. So there. That is the front facade. And this is how much we've made. Oh my goodness. What do you think? So we spent hours in creative. Add the image in OBS and just lower the opacity. That's pretty funny. That's actually really clever. Just layer it on top. Oh, so cool. I'm actually really stoked for this. I know I'm making whiny noises right now, but this is a very promising project, you know? You've also made the bit on the right. Sure, technically, I guess if we copied that, we'd be getting there, but yeah. This is what we accomplished today. We did some math and some counting. I know we didn't finish the top, but I do have to wrap up. We did a bunch of counting. We did a bunch of palette work. We did a lot of shape work and sort of figured it out. And I think we also pranked James. What do you mean pranked James? We gave James exactly what he was asking for, which is camping gear. So I do feel that this is still missing something. And I don't quite know what that is yet. I don't understand yet how I'm going to get the thing that I want, but you know. I wonder if mixing up the glass color made it better. No. Not yet it didn't. That might be something that we play around in the future. All right. I'm happy. Are you happy? On a scale of 1 to 10, how happy are you right now? Let me know. Let me know. I've made your day better, right? We did some art. You're thrilled. Yeah, like a 6? All right. 8.7336 repeating. Okay, okay. We got a lot of work to do. This is good. All right, let's call it there. 5 out of 10, no canal. We talked about this earlier. You need to be able to picture the canal in your mind's eye, right? I can't just hand you everything in the design phase. You need to be able to fill in where you think the canals and other things are going to go yourself. When you get there, you know? Hey, thanks for hanging out, everybody. This has been absolutely delightful. I really appreciate it. A lot of support as well. I couldn't do this without each and every one of you, so thank you for that. Thank you as well to James for teaching me that you can you can click 2 buttons at the same time in creative. Who would have thunk it? There was no way to know. I'm going to raid my friend Amy. I like Amy. She's playing Magic. Let's go raid her because she's an absolute delight. All right, everybody. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for your positivity. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.